Good morning. Welcome to the most terrifying thing I've ever done. Coded live in front of people. Yeah, hello. Today I will be sitting here, starting up some Unity project stuff. Make a BOIDs implementation, as well as a quad tree and or spatial partitioning system. We'll see how it goes. Especially considering I'm a little bit tired, but it should be fine. It'll be fine, right? And also we get to deal with sunlight for an hour or two more before Swedish, still somewhat winter, kicks in. Yeah, right now, waiting for the incredibly riveting thing of just Unity generating a new project. While we're doing that, maybe I can set up the GitHub stuff as well. When did I do this? Create new. Apparently I need to update my GitHub desktop as well. Next launch. I'm using the latest version of Unity, and the latest version has a bunch of stuff that I like, but it does take forever to initialize a new project on it. Probably because it has a bunch of bullshit that doesn't actually have to be in there. Because this is an experimental version, so I think this includes a bunch of experimental packages in it, so that you can test them out, but I want to have some features that are in this one. Like the potential to go do lots of stuff. Okay, Unity's new performance-focused systems. I'm just gonna vibe, do some of this with Game Shop's lo-fi music in the background. What's this? Where is it from? A shell bending. Okay, this is Avatar. I'm guessing then. Yeah, 4 seasons from Avatar. Version. That makes sense. Right. Felt familiar, but not super familiar because I haven't watched Avatar in a while. So maybe we should rewatch Avatar sometime soon. I have tea. Tea contains honey. This will sustain me. Right. It's gonna feel so weird not having to, but kind of being incentivized to work on just one monitor here. Actually, no, I don't want to be in here. I'm gonna be in Obsidian. Obsidian. Oh, big update. Canvas plugin customized ribbon. Quality. Let's look like there's anything. I should look into more of the plugins for Obsidian. It's a really good software. But okay. Vault. New vault. I would like a vault called BOIDs Examensarbete. Examensarbete is the last, your final hand in. Yes, certainly. Okay, so we need and get list it's a good name for it, like a broad face. Void manager is the like default thing in my brain. It's not manager. Each of them is doing their own thing. It's a centralized point. Just get voids. That's sort of like a void port. It should basically be that I will have a thing with an interface that lets me the action it is doing is get voids. I guess I could just call it like I get voids. Void getter. Yeah, there's a thing that has a get void function, so I get voids. We can always rename, we can always refactor. I get voids. Naive. Voids. Also, feel free to shout at me about spelling mistakes. I have dyslexia, so if you spot something, feel free to tell me. As function that takes in position and radius. I'm just gonna go circular and returns a list of void. Um, we have the naive get BOIDs. And this one. Turn all BOIDs. All BOIDs. No. Do I need to turn on spell checking? Is that how it works here? Spell checking in English, United States, I guess. There. How I should spell checking in English, I think. Do I? Because that seems misspelled to me. Yeah. Okay. Why is the spell checking not turned on? Interesting question. I'll just have to survive with some spelling mistakes for now. That is. Oh, there. That was the problem. I didn't have it turned on. That is. It's BOID. Artificial life program developing. The bugging behavior repairs, yes. I need to send a quick message. do not disturb on Discord, so it's not. Alright. Hello, City. Welcome to chill music while I plan code and then write code in front of people. As a fellow programmer, I hope you can understand the pain and horror that I will be going through later today. Having to write code in front of people where they can look at it and judge me. But yeah, I set up Game Shop's music, which as long as you give attribution, should be completely fine. Yeah, it is. Which is why I'm doing stuff in Obsidian first to get some planning done. I can do a little bit of this before I before I do stuff. But yeah. Attribution, if you want to know what song is being played, I have this little thing down here right next to my camera. Just returns all the BOIDs. No other logic. And then we have I want to start with something like just a grid get voids. Remember how to format in Obsidian there. Returns remade grid. Cells returns all with cells overlapping the circle would be turn all with cells. Also connected to this, dear God, writing anything when you're dyslexic. Okay. This is Game Shop 7 p.m. Which is the it's an Animal Crossing. I like that Siri has been typing enough that the bot woke up and said, "Oh, would you look at that? I'm allowed to speak. Follow." The circle. Get there. Returns all returns voids in all good source overlap. Remade constant grid system voids return voids in all grid cells overlapping. It's actually here. I prefer not there. Because you are both going for the I get voids interface. Yep. Get started on your schoolwork. You will just hear me occasionally mumble, as well as some lo-fi music. And also me humming along to the music. Also, how's the music level? Right, nice. So I have probably set up Steam correctly, or the stream audio correctly, and then just when it's a pleasant sound for me, it's a pleasant sound for you guys as well. And then we have here like quad 3 slash show. Okay, this is not like me doing that. Yes. And or always. Okay, so if you do it like that, it becomes okay. That's good to know. I don't want you in there though, so that's fine. You can all files in this folder. I know. Ah, there. Okay, that's what you do. Here. Dynamic pod 3 underscore hashing. Cells. Hashing. Burns all voids in cells overlapping together. Well, is that how I phrased it in here? Circle together. It's all voids in cells overlapping. Circle getter. Yeah, that should be. Yeah, and then we have the fact that I need to write all of this. Well, other than that, void has tractor, alignment, and separator. Just a stronger spell checker. Apparently that is somewhat correct, so I will just add to that one. Yeah, I should close some of my others. I don't need this one anymore. This. Close to Unity Hub, but for now. Actually, here is this. Double check that that is in the correct location. Hub. Just up there can get weird sometimes. Work folder, Unity, projects, BOIDs, examensarbete. That looks incorrect. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because they create a new one in there. Do that. Move those there. Right, remove that. Okay, and then I would like to locate this. I would like it to be in here. There we go. Here we have the new project. Noticing myself being quite dehydrated from all of the talking yesterday. My body is not used to this. That is the plan. Like if I do 5-ish hours of streaming a day regularly, my voice will hopefully get better at doing that. Nice. I would like to do that. No, keep this script private. Yes. English response. C#. I'll be working in Unity. This is not a group project, so this is gonna be all me, and it's my samarbete, so it is time for that. So this will be my life for actually only 3 months, because I'm doing a tiny examensarbete because of the school I'm going to. So I get to do half of a normal examensarbete, and then I get to do a game project. That's the second part. Alignment. This patient of void. Move towards the average rotation of visible of other points in range. Rotation of other points. Just add points to the dictionary. I'm gonna have that. Attractor. Attractor is move towards average position of as a tractor is solid. Like City, you keep bringing it up, so it makes it so easy for us to bring it up. Yep. All right, fair, I guess. Yeah, have fun with calculus, or as you called it. Average position of voids in range, and then we have separator, which is move away on all voids in range. And then we also have a ref. Slight personal ref, speed and resolution. Or this is that heading. No stack. Oh, so okay, no, that is stack. Yeah, one is stack. Yes, perfect. Okay. Yeah, so this makes sense, I think. Can I get my forces here? Forces, repel force. I want to be a bit stronger. Pretty strong. Alright, yeah, so our individual BOIDs, each of them sends a query to a GetBoids interface, which will have an E version that just returns the entire list. We will have a grid GetBoids, which has the world separated into a basic grid, and then each when the void calls, we'll send a circle, and it will get or like a position and a radius, which is the definitions of a circle. And the grid will return all the voids in cells that overlap that circle. And then we have quad tree and/or spatial hashing, which is the interesting thing. That one is going to have a more dynamic grid, so that we scale the grid and get more precise returns. It's like if this, do it like this. I am becoming day 9. What's the? How do I actually just? How do I? Why can I not select the buckets tool? Interesting. Well, anyways. Basic version would be something like we just have a grid like that, and it doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter what where in here our agents are. They just if we get this circle here, we get this circle, we'll get all of this free, regardless of what is actually relevant. Whereas quad tree structure, stuff like that, has a bunch of grid cells, and then it will try to, whenever there is more than 4, as I think is a general common one, it will try to split that grid cell. It will split here, and then here it will split. We'll do another split here. Well, let's just do it here so that it's clearer. Possibly it would actually split in like here and then here or something like that, but it is. And the difference here then would be with this implementation, we have all of these agents here. This implementation, even on just a pure grid, it fetches all of these, and then our individual BOIDs will have to loop over all of them to check if they are relevant. Whereas if we keep adding here for a while, then this will get split something like that. This would get split something like this and that, and then this would be that, and then that, and then something here. Let's make this so that it's allowed. Looking at it and checking so that I'm not accidentally creating a loss. So that would be like that, and we would have one more like that, and then this one would also be separated. So now with this, if we do a query here in the circle here, we only have to check these 4 instead of cubes, instead of all of these. By splitting them into smaller and smaller parts, each individual BOID should have to do less logic. That's kind of the thinking behind what we're doing. Then the question is, can I reuse my old BOID code, and do I have my old BOID code? Unity Hub. Steering. That should be my old BOID code, I think. always interesting experience looking at old code. Yeah, there's a long script, not lots of. Good job, Frederick of the past, making absolutely no comments. I try to do a little bit of just like self-documenting code by actually just naming things correctly, but I don't know if this was before or after I started doing that, so it's always an interesting experience. I first read around time. Yeah. Like, if you have good function names and you separate each function, like instead of having a massive function, you just split it into multiple smaller functions, then the function names are basically comments for what each part of your function does. Yeah. I try to name them, like name each thing what they are. Non-validate, we have a non-awakened destroy. Wait, did this have a... Oh yeah, no, it's the behavior is like a... It's like a... Yeah, it's a centralized thing in this one. Main help funk. Yeah, I would highly recommend some naming. Let me go get a thing. I'm back. Let's see here. Full count. Get the book city. Get this book city. It will probably help you. Yep. I know reading stuff sucks. But it's a lot of like of just like examples of, hey, let's take this code. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And let's rewrite it into something that is readable by humans. Because sure, you can write your code to be readable by you and the computer, but you should probably, if you want to work in any sort of team, make your code readable by humans. It helps the other humans on your team to read the code. Yeah. Let's see if I can find one of the examples they have here. Okay, they have a bunch of tips for like. Okay, let's let's split up. Yeah. But yeah, so we have stuff like, hey, use intention of revealing names. So whenever you have, instead of saying int d, instead of saying like int t for time, you can go, hey, this is int elapsed time in seconds. That way, whoever's using this knows that this is counting in seconds and not in minutes or days or something else. Because that, I know it's really long, but it's better for humans. And like, I assume you have a monitor that is at least as big as mine. You can fit some long names here. Yeah, but then the comment, like if you comment it, then you only see that if you go to that actual place. Literally the example they have here is int d / elapsed time in days. And it's just like, hey, maybe instead, if you write this as elapsed time in days, days since creation, days since modification, or file age in days. It's way easier for another human to come in here and just like, okay, what the fuck do you mean? Especially when it's like, oh, this variable from this other script, instead of having to go there, read that entire thing, find int d. Yeah, so like the chapter 2 here, like the second chapter they have, is all just go. Okay. It's all just on meaningful names that you that your things are. I mean, yeah, if you have both, if you have both somewhere, yeah, like if you want to have everything be Sola's quotes and memes, go for it. I don't think that's necessarily going to help you when you go genocidal egg dot get what's it called? It's called a fade. Genocidal egg dot exterminate humanity. Parameters being Great Wolf, something else. Okay, but in this one, okay. What the fuck? Why is everything? Oh no, this isn't mine. This is my teacher's. That's why the code feels like I didn't write it. It's like this is far too well structured for me to have written this 9 months ago. This is my teacher's code. My version doesn't have all of this. I don't think I had obstacle avoidance. But yeah. But I'll have this in my back pocket then. That I have access to this. But I'll try to do my own full implementation, I think. That's more fun. Way more work, but it's more fun. Let's do some stuff here. Prefabs. Folder script. Since this is gonna be a name. Name simulation. Also, I'm trying to be good and having everything on my main monitor so that you guys could actually see stuff, but it feels so weird not having everything splayed out across my 3 monitors. Okay. Yeah, like it would be fine, but it would be very weird if you guys just have to sit and look at a blank Unity thing while I sit and code. So I think it is a good idea as well, because I've noticed a couple of times that I get nackspärr, so like my neck, like some stiffness in the neck from me sitting a lot like this all the time, just like slightly tilted to the right for hours upon hours, because I have Rider on my left monitor most of the time, and I should probably have Rider on my main monitor when I'm actually typing. It's bigger, it's better, it's more responsive, and it is all of that stuff. With me having OBS on the other monitor, I can just have like Google stuff like that there. Okay, so no, not an empty. We want to have a 2D object sprite triangle. I want to make it slightly longer, maybe. They're big as well. I think we will squish the triangle a bit here. We're gonna have like hundreds, if not thousands, of these on screen at the same time. Something like that. So this will be so like the smart thing here. Hey, you should go do that. It's very important. So I want to have a centralized void thing. Then I can do one query to the checker. I hate the concept of teeth. So I get voids. Stand up. I get voids. Does not have to be a mono behavior here. It does have to have a public. Oh, yeah, right. There hasn't quite loaded all of the Unity stuff yet, so give it a second. Public. It has to have a public list. Is it a list of voids or is it a list of points? It's a list of vector 3s because we will assume all of the points are the voids. Yeah. It should be a list of vector 3s. List of vector 1. Actually, vector 2, yeah, because this is a 2D implementation. That is get BOIDs. And it takes in a vector 3 point and a float probably misspelled. And public abstract, I think you can do. Not. Okay, non-abstract. Virtual is not actually. SMS have a return time. Yeah, list of vector 2s. First real coding back after Christmas. So what was it? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's public. Not a public class, it's public interface. That's why you were complaining. Yeah, so I hadn't set that. There we go. They will have get BOIDs that take in a vector 3 point and a radius. Point and radius. Do I want to have get BOIDs? Since it's an interface with multiple different implementations, like technically here we could have this be separate, where we could have we could do overloading here. So we do get BOIDs, then we can have another one that is get BOIDs with a vector 3 point and a float radius, and it might actually be better. Do that, and we do that. There, so we just overload this this function. Alright, so then I would like to add okay, here are these mono behaviors. Maybe they're scriptable objects. These also need to have all need to have some sort of like ability to get struct their list. Might be a mono behavior. I think they have to be. So, no, not that. I want to do add Unity script mono behavior. And this will be naive. Yeah. Get that you want me to get better at namespaces, writer, but not when you auto-generate them like that. I get BOIDs. Implement missing members. This will need to have some sort of private list. Does it need to have a private list of vector2, or does it need to have a private list of game objects? Just go this one. That's another thing, talking about like naming of functions, Daddy. Writer for and other things like that author suggests here. Like, hey, this is a private thing, it can't be referenced anywhere else. Unity, for that reason, recommends you do underscore lower camel case, and tells me to do that. I think you can go in and you can add whatever your own rules are here. Just making sure that everyone is using the same rules. Makes it way easier to read your code. And this will just literally return all BOIDs, which doesn't actually work. Yeah, maybe we just return transform. Transform is just the point and the rotation. And actually, we need the rotation for something. So yeah, this should not return vector2. This should return transform. Now that I'm thinking about it. So yeah. And all bytes. And I guess we'll just do that here. All bytes. Then we need some system just to make sure that this happens. This is basically it. This will probably be an event that all BOIDs add themselves into the all BOIDs list. And then our other versions of this will just take this class and like basically copy paste it. And then we just add in some logic here to do the broad strokes and having our grid structure and managing all of that and updating it every frame. But this doesn't even need to update. This just needs to get this list. Have this list and do that. On enable and on destroy. Technically, no, we don't want it. We want it. Start and on destroy, and here subscribe to void created event. Unsubscribe void created event. I think like that will basically be it. And then a private void takes in a transform. Void. How do you do that? Oh. Where is it? You add refactor code. I'll just live with that for a little bit. Identifier, transform. And this will just go all BOIDs dot add, and then the created event, and then we'll add void. Right. Almost think like this might be the interface level. This is basically the police implementation of the thing. But let's just go with this for now. So create empty, rename naive. Yeah, wait. We'll have that. Behavior called BOIDs folder, like that. And it is a default namespace, so I don't feel like having. Is there not a add to user dictionary? Add to this computer. There. Void control. Do I? Let me deal with that now. All right. So this will be. So this one's a loop. state. Actually, we will need a serialized guild private load. This would be Operation Force. Duplicate this 2 times. Action Force. That is misspelled. Okay. Force. And then this is going to be then the last one, which is alignment. For us. So this also has a public static event. Let's see if I can remember how to how is it that what happens when you don't code for a couple of weeks? Let's see now. I'm fairly certain I have some events in top-down stats. It's terrible. Sweden is starting to get less cold. Because right now the sun is hitting the apartment with such full force that it is feeling very warm sitting here in just this, like a simple t-shirt and this. Autumn strip. I mean, like, what? No, it's context appropriate clothing is the is I think the thing. I don't know if I'm allowed to just be topless. All right. Let's see here. I should have some fucking events somewhere in here. Oh. Not in that one, apparently. Okay. I mean, like, I'm exercising. I'm going to the gym this evening, which is why, unless I feel like ending it early because my voice is dying or something, that will be when I end the stream. So hopefully in a bit I am power hot, and then I will just be topless and receive infinite views. My six-pack and abs and everything. This one has events. Like, if I can look the way I looked when I was younger, like, I will exploit that for views, if I can. Exactly, only if I do. Like, I'm not being fully serious, but I'm also, like, from age 6 to, like, 15, 16, I was doing competitive swimming. So, like, it wasn't competitive from 6. Like, but I was doing swimming. So I am, like, throughout my entire puberty and everything, I was very used to being in only swimwear around other people who are in only swimwear. So my, like, modesty level, like, where I am comfortable at, is like, yes, like, I don't care at all. Really. I needed tea to get through the stream. But just, like, unknowingly to me that there are pictures up online. I couldn't find them, but it used to be if you searched for the swimming club that I was a part of. Like, this was years ago, so new pictures have taken its place and I can't find it anymore. But it used to be if you Google searched for the swimming club I was a part of, one of the top results in images was me in competitive swimwear, so, like, tight swimwear on a thing with a pokal, with a trophy. It was like me and 2 or 3 other guys after. I think it was that, like, some parent, like the parent of one of the other competitors, like, took a photo of us when we were getting our medals and trophies. So that picture of all of us, like, after each of us has given their thing, and we're, like, holding it up and, like, waving a little bit to the camera or something like that. There should be a fucking event somewhere in here. What is the structure for it again? You should probably just go to Google. It would have been faster, but that wouldn't let me expose my poor code. On here, one of these I know has an event. There, public, not capital, it's lowercase event, not uppercase event. That's what I was doing wrong, apparently. Public event action. Yeah, capital A action in system. And then we go new void created. And this will take a transform. Event new bot created is never revoked. Alignment values never used. Yeah, good. So then we'll go start invoke new void created. No. This is okay. No, yeah, no, it's like this. It's new void created, the question mark dot target invoke with transform. That's the syntax I'm looking for. Now let's bring that straight. So now when void controller created, it will invoke the new void created and add itself to the list. Technically, we should add a counterpart to this that removes it when it's destroyed, but I don't think we will have anything that destroys voids during runtime, so all of that will be taken care of at the end of, but when we shut down the system, so it should be fine. Not have. Right, so now that we have this in update, we are going to get voids, move based on all. It's actually here. So we'll get those voids. Then send to just reorder these. Alignment, attractor separation. Yeah. I don't know if that's actually the usual one. Sends to functions for what's this? Courses. So we're gonna have a once again, we're gonna So then this needs to have a serialized field. Like go. Void. I do it like that. Name void getter doesn't know private. Okay, it's private too. Oh yeah. Because this is an interface, I can't do this. So I can just do a reference. Which I hate. So I guess what we do is we do that, and we have a private. So this one will be serialized field private game object. Void getter project. And then here we'll go in the start. We will go underscore void getter equals void getter object dot get component I get voids. And do an on validate as well if I want to be fancy here. If equals null, debug dot log. So it's a warning. This controller. Oh, oops. Other way around. It's supposed to be message context, not the other way around. It's missing controller object with I get voids. Then we're gonna go here. And we're gonna have a in order to not have to allocate this every frame and stuff, we're gonna allocate transform, and it's a list of transforms. List transform. Voids in range. Yeah, that's yeah, that is actually. This is gonna be a get voids in. And this is gonna be a which equals yeah. So we also then need to have a unit field, private float, vision. In vision. Other voids in vision. To use the renames. This. Wait, list of transfer, not just. Okay, here. So step 1. So this we'll go the I get BOIDs, which is called void getter. Void getter dot get BOIDs with a transform dot position and vision range. So this would be a broad this would be a broad how do you spell? In vision range. Why is this broken? No. Final Fantasy. I forgot to do the. There we go. Broad BOIDs in vision range equals, and both of these actually. New list of transform. So we allocate those at the start here. Then we set the values. Okay, so we have this, and then we do want to do a for each. So in broad BOIDs in vision range transform. If could just Is this an void? Alright, so what do we do here? Actually, what would we do? Okay, that's transform. This would be other. So if f dot no, it's not like that. It is so if other transform dot position minus transform dot position and we do that, we do dot magnitude is greater than vision range, then all voids in vision range dot remove other transform. I think that should work. How City, you're also a programmer, you might know this. Though you don't do C#, but removing an element in a list while doing a for each, does that because I know if you do it by index, if you do a normal for loop, that can break things. I am not certain about for each loops, if you are familiar. C# and C++ and stuff like that have similarities. So I think you're mostly C++, right? Or are you using other stuff? Start Googling as well, just if you know. Can't be removed inside of for each for. Because the results in collection was modified and remaining was accepted. Okay. You also cannot use for it. Because it restricts your current position. Okay, yeah. The general. Okay, yeah, I remember correctly. I can remove from index, but if it's a list, that will automatically detect we have an empty index and shove all of the remaining indexes in position. So you would skip over one. And that is why we're swapping this into a for loop that will iterate over it backwards, because then when you remove, you don't skip one. That is, I remembered that there was a thing you do. It was just like, was this a thing where you just for loops iterating in the correct way, or was no, it has a raise, but I am I'm using a list because I'm lazy, and also because I don't know the exact size of them. And look, you have to specify size with arrays. So lists are just way easier to use when you're lazy. And I'm not trying to make this part of the code super optimized. If I was, definitely I would be using arrays, and I would be using dots and data-oriented programming and all of that stuff. But I'm not. I'm testing out an algorithm, and everything around the algorithm will get to be as simple as it can be, just to get it working. Array lists? I think that's just lists. Array list. Is this some Java shit? When I Google it, I get some Java shit. Array list. Realizable, plannable. Yeah, like I think C#. Sure. Give me a second. Permit. Now we copy your name. Like that. Now you can post links. Oh, it is a thing procedure. A non-generic collection of objects whose size increases dynamically. It's the same as array, except that the size increases dynamically. An array list can be used to add unknown data where you... Okay. How is an array list different from a list? List is a collection of strongly typed objects that can be accessed by index and having a method for sorting, searching, and modifying a list. It is the generic version. Okay, a list and an array list are the same thing. It seems. List T, which is what I'm doing, is just a generic version of array list. It seems. And for an array list, you just go array list and you can add stuff. And then list is you just do T, and then you define that type of array list. It seems, based on the seconds of looking at the link you just sent, it seems like that is the list equivalent to the array list, which implements iList type. List can contain elements of the specific type. It provides compile time, type checking, and doesn't perform unboxing because it is generic. Can we add range methods? Element can be accessed by passing an index. Yeah, indexing starts from 0. It's faster and less error prone than array list. It's even faster and less error prone. Well, you're welcome, City. Okay. Okay, so for I, the upper is gonna be so I greater than 0, I negative, and I equals upper equals broad BOIDs in vision range dot count. I greater than 0, I minus, yeah, and then I will need to set it here instead of other transform. It will be underscore vision range dot index dot, that will be I. And then here we will remove I guess I can, it's just remove at. Yeah, remove at I. There. So that should be it, and then we return what points in vision range. Yeah, so we use the get BOIDs, which get this broad thing, and then we just loop over all of them to double check that they are all in. Remove something from the list to set it to a specific get back as a null. Yes, that is also a thing you can do, especially if you have it in a if you have it as like an actual array and you don't want to deal, because like the problem with lists, from what I know, is the allocation and deallocation of memory, which is why you don't want to use it, and also that arrays can be faster because they don't have to deal with that. You know exactly how big it's going to be, so some of the things can be more efficient. Yeah, no, I'm saying arrays are faster objectively. They are also better for compilation, like for making highly efficient machine code. Okay. You have. But it would make the code slightly messier, just in that I now have to check if it is. I have to do that null check for everything. Whereas if I do it like this, I know every element in my list will just be an actual void that I have to take into account. But I could definitely do, like, instead of remove at, I could go set this to vector vector 2 or transform. I don't know if there is actually a null for transform. I guess I could set it to null, and then I can do null check in the loops. But I think I prefer just doing it like this. For now, we'll see if I sit down and do like, big optimization here. Definitely like swapping over to arrays and a bunch of stuff like that is definitely things that are things you can do. Yeah. For this, what I'm trying to do, let's see if I can actually just get, maybe I can quickly throw up. So what I'm trying to do,
facial hashing.
This is what I'm trying to do. This is Neat AI. This is one of the things I'm working with. Resizing the list is not necessarily a problem. The list is okay to be resized. It was that if I now that I'm iterating over it backwards, it's fine if it resizes. If you resize it during the loop, but you're iterating from 0 upwards, then you will skip elements. But if you resize the list while iterating backwards, then it doesn't matter because you are iterating backwards. So even if the total number goes down, it doesn't matter because you're looking at the lower number. You're only changing the numbers that you've already looked at. So that's fine. That's why I was just like, I remember there being a thing here with removing while iterating over a list, but I didn't remember it was if for each had a thing to take that into account. Because like I could see a for each implementation that loops over the entire list, and when the entire iteration has been done, it looks for removed elements and then does it. But that also wouldn't work because I'm removing them here. I'm not. The other thing you could do, the other thing you could do is instead of remove at, I could have a little list or something like that, just like an array or a list with the indexes that I want to remove. Then after the for loop, I could say remove these indexes. That's I think another thing I could do. Because if I remove all of them at the same time, then it will resize accordingly. Not. Not break, I think. But it might. But this should work, as far as I know. I'm going to take a quick break. Head to the bathroom. I've been live for like, what is it, 2 hours? An hour and a bit? Yeah, almost 2 hours. So, yeah, so just do a bit of a stretch, head to the bathroom, refill the water bottles. Yeah, thank you for hanging out today. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. I return. Don't wanna unplug my headphones. I'm just play for your Nintendogs competition. I'm not going to judge you for playing Nintendogs. Very nice shoulders. But all right. So, we have this now. I do kind of... Yeah, so we created that event. So if we go in here, you are going to subscribe to that event. Is void controller dot what did I call it? Controller dot new void creator. It's just new. Alright, let's open up the other project again. No, there it is. Public event action. Yeah, so it should just be name of the thing. Oh, is it that this is not a static? Public static. That was the problem. Which, like, we can get into static. I will not judge you for playing Nintendogs. Did you see what I was doing to myself yesterday? I have no right to judge anyone for what they play and what they find enjoyable. So, like, you do you. Like, if you were, like, not playing Nintendogs, you just, like, kidnap the dog and go on an actual real-life competition, then I might judge you. But you're playing a game to have fun. I'm not going to judge you. Yeah, like, if you kidnapped Dixie or Penny, my family's dogs, who to go do competition stuff, then no. Also, look at the doggo. Look at Penny.
Penny?
Yeah. Also, look at other cute.
Get a heart.
Yep.
Cat gets a heart.
Yep.
Dog gets double heart.
Yes. Dog deserves double heart.
I'm gonna go to the optician.
Yes. I believe in you. You will survive the great outdoors. I don't think you will, but you will return with better glasses, therefore being more powerful. Yep. Look at the doggo. Yeah, this is Penny. This is the family's new dog. New. And then here we have Dixie, which is our older dog. It is Jagger Spaniel. let me double check here. Cocker Spaniel. And En special, jag tror det är en jägerspaniel egentligen eller något sånt där. Vilket är en subkategori av cocker-spaniel, tror jag det. Mm. Ja. Let's see here now. Yeah, so this. It's a subcategory, like they're related to this. Cocker spaniel. Maybe it's a Spanish spaniel more closely. Yeah, like this is the type of dog. Then I think they are Jäger. Is I think the thing they call them, but I'm not fully sure. Yeah, look at the dog, bro. Look at that.
Very regal looking.
I don't think Penny's gonna get the breeding one for this family. I'm 99% certain, unless something has changed. Because, but we do know the breeder. So, and our dog is with the breeder during most of their days. But the breeder has one of their own from this. Yeah, letter. That from this letter. That is probably gonna be the breeding one. All right. Yeah, with our short little break for stretches, water, and looking at cute dog, we can go back to coding. So we wanted to here void controller dot new void created plus equals add void. Yeah, no, that just works. I've received mail from the government agency that makes sure I receive money. That is slightly important. Här är ditt årsbesked för CSN. Förändrats. Yep, just letting me know how much debt I am in. But yep, here's the updated information about your student debt. Since I am done, hopefully, with school this year. Then I should be able to just do that. Doesn't actually matter. If someone is a Unity programmer, is wondering why I'm doing this in start and on destroy instead of on enable on disable, events generate garbage or allocate stuff in order to save the pointer for doing this. So when you unsubscribe from this, you generate garbage, which we don't want to do. So I have received a slight recommendation that if it is something that's gonna last the entire thing anyways, and it's not super important, just use start and on destroy instead. Though unenable on disable works just as well. Just if you are trying to eke out a little bit of extra performance, doing unenable on disable when you are doing that a lot can generate garbage, which is bad for performance. Yeah, here. So now we have this. So this should then mean we need some in a centralized system that just spawns in our BOIDs. We probably want our edge teleporter as well. That I can probably get. I have my edge teleporter system that I like in... It's not in here. No. It's not in this one either. So let's go. That would be in computer. I think it's in here. My good edge teleportation system is. Game is this one? Yeah, this is starting. That's just indeed starting. Cloudy is heading out. So waiting for that because so we need a BOIDs spawner basically. BOIDs BOID. Actually, I should have created through Rider instead. Just time for math. Start is called before the first frame update. So this I don't think needs an update for now. We might want to do a scaling thing later. So this is gonna have a serialized field, private int, and that is void count, or voids to spawn possibly here, and then we're just gonna go instantiate. And it's gonna be so actually we're gonna go for I for void count instantiate. You will need a serialized field, private game object, void prefab, void prefab, then add in so here we have one of the older ones. I want to have my edge teleportation. Where would that be in here? Enemy manager games. It's like a core, I think. This weapon did that. Destroy. Edge teleport here. Whoop. Does it break? Like the answer is okay. Open that in here. Let's look at this. So yeah, we have the camera, we have the renderer, we have the half scale. Transform that local scale. Render dot is visible. Please half scale. BOIDs and edge teleporter. Might need to go in and tweak stuff there, but that should work, I think. Realize here that I have this, and the script breaks if this isn't true. So I'm just gonna go if component renderer equals null, then debug.log warning. This. Teleporter is saying typo in teleporter. No, teleporter. This one, however, I like the color. Yep. Ouch, teleport. I think that is one. That's a user dictionary. Like, teleporter should be in there. Close that. Lip balm and lip stuff is because I'm talking so much more than usual. My lips are drying out. Okay, there. That should now all just work. Let's actually just do this. Uses some of the same stuff as this. Do you need a private then in here camera equals then here we do here. Yeah. Viewport to world point. That is the one. So if we actually just add a private well today. And the classic 7 instead of curly brackets. Let me do that, and we just call point instead. So then random point and page concentration. I guess you can have private vector to 1. And then here it's going to be Turnian on. That one doesn't have to be a set thing, right? Like technically neither of them have to be. This one I can just do. So we're gonna go underscore 1 point equals x is equals, it's gonna be camera dot let's see, now I have them in here. World to viewpoint. World to viewpoint. We're actually gonna do with x here is going to be random dot range between viewpoint is that how I'm doing it? Wait, no, it's here. Okay, it's this. Nice. And then this same thing, but with it. So this will give an X point. There, no, just want to put that. And then I think I can do this to make it a little easier to read. Y. There. So we want to essentially at that position at spawn point with quaternion dot it's f dot Cosmic Canyon. Okay, let's see now. How was it you got that? It's just way faster if you Google it. Unity random. Isn't there random dot rotation? is it? Okay, it's a random. Random dot. Inside unit circle. Inside or on a circle with a radius of 1. Okay, but that is a vector 2. Public sector vector 2. Okay, so not that one. Unless it's that I do quaternion dot. It's not Euler. It's look rotation. Create a rotation with a specified forwards and upwards. Rotate towards. Quaternion from quaternion to. Rotation. Rotation rotates from. Yeah, so that would be normal. Yeah, the way I've done this in the past is I save a reference to this and I got transform.rotation equals inside unit circle. I think. Yeah, let's just go with the other solution then. Rotate it. Quaternion dot Euler 0 0 and then we go random dot range 0 360. Let's see now here. This is exclusive, right? Main inclusive, max exclusive. Yeah, because 360 and 0 are the same things. Well, that should be fine. Okay. Did I add an unvalidated? No, I did not. Oh, I'm receiving a phone call. Oh. I am back from phone call. Okay. So let's check if that works. Create empty. Void spawner. Oh yeah. Zelda music. And this will be spawner. Let's tell it to 100. So rotation seems to work, but position, because they're not all at the same position. So stuff is happening, but not a lot. Okay. So this is currently resulting in between 0 and 1, it seems. World to viewport point. Okay, is that, am I doing that correctly? Ah, yeah. Plus half scale. That was the thing. Half scale is... Oh, okay, no, that's local scale. That's not the thing I wanted. Teleport pause equals... So this being new vectors? Did they have to be new vectors? Oh. Vector name is not valid. That isn't ideal. We can have private I'll look into that if there's a better way of doing that. Viewport to world point. But let's look that one up again. It was a while ago we used this code. Unity viewport. Oh. Okay, apparently did not copy that. Scripting in here. Camera viewpoint to world port. Position from viewport space into world space. Viewport space is normalized and relative to the camera. The bottom left of the viewport is 0, 0. The top right is 1, 1. The C position is in world units from the camera. Note that viewport world point transforms an XY screen position into an XYZ position in 3D space, where the function with a vector, where the XY components of the vector are the screen coordinates and the C component the distance of the resulting plane from the camera. So that seems like it's supposed to be correct. Is it something stupid looking here if I'm in game view? No, it's the camera. Main camera is seeing this entire space, so we should be having them spawning all over this, but now they're spawning just here, which is between 0 and 1 in terms of actual position. Am I doing the inverse of what I want? Oh yeah, I'm doing world to viewport. I want to do the opposite. Yeah, okay, yeah, I want to do viewpoint to world. Right, is that the thing? So if I just do that. Oh, got to turn that off. Okay, correct, kind of. Okay, so why are they... Why are they only spawning on the bottom? Yeah. This should spawn all over, and not just in the bottom left. But this is probably just that I need to... X position is supposed to be between here and here, and Y position is supposed to be from here. Because we have here from vector 3 0 to vector 3 1, and this says that viewport to world point. Here. Rather, the bottom left is viewport to 0 0. And top right is 1 1. So 1 1 0 0. That's 1 y. Okay. What little mistake am I making right now then? Camera to viewpoint to world point equals new. So why is that? One point. So both of these are getting half the range I'm expecting, because I swapped viewpoint, world point in one of the two places. I only swapped it on the lower bounds, so the upper bounds aren't there. Okay, classic programming. And ta-da, they're spread out evenly across the scene. Right, good. And I guess here then. For some reason, I got my own sound. Yeah, okay, there. I think that's working. Yeah, okay. That was I have a window of my Twitch open, and just having it hidden, so that I can occasionally just check in that Twitch hasn't gone down or something like that. And a plugin I have refreshed it for some reason, and when it refreshed, it still had audio on for a second before it muted itself again. So we got an from my voice, I think is what happened. Okay, so now we have this, and then if I just go in here. Let's make this a public list for a second. Just double check that they are getting them. And I think I can just technically go into debug mode and see private. Is this empty? Because the voids don't have a void controller on them yet. Vision range. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, that doesn't work. Can't do that. This is a prefab. Okay. I guess we can remove this. Instead, we can go. Fine. Object type. That should be fine. Find object of type. Okay. Okay. Because that's an interface. Can't actually find that. Guess we can do a scriptable object. I just it's this port. Or make this a prefab as well. Do this. Word count 100. No. I've got it. Yes, that works. 99 with index starting at 0. So yeah, that works. Alright, good. And apparently we have a not implemented acceptance. Need to throw. All right. So that means we have that. If I just have you here, fuck it up. Dollar sign. What's in vision range though? Other points. I guess actually this will return itself. Yeah, I don't have a shack. Or not. So if not, or I equals transform. Is that transform? Ah, not equals. Other points found. There. Are all getting 0 other voids found. Okay. Is that just the vision range? Yeah. Minus magnitude. This is greater than vision range, or if it's equal to our transform. So this brace, which is for my other hand, I got those from Rehab Apoteket in Sweden. These were one of the cheaper options, which are starting to get quite noticeable, in particular on this one. If you swap over to full cam, which oh, that one. Oh. Ah. Shortcuts. Right. Oh, for shortcuts aren't working. Yeah, if you look here, there's some discoloration. You compare it to the left one, which I use way less and got later. And like the fabric on this one is like starting to break. But yeah, they help a lot. But like, I will also say that I also got an ergonomic mouse a bit ago on top of this, and I got this, which is a little extra thing to rest my wrists on. Yeah, this is an ergonomic mouse. This is Logitech's ergonomic mouse. I don't remember the exact name of it. It's apparently quite dusty now that I look at it up close. But yeah, so when you hold your hand this, when you hold your hand like this, the bones here get sort of like overlapping and like twisted, and that can cause strain here. But the more natural way to hold your hand is like this, like you are like reaching out to grab something, or like you're holding something normally. This is how our hand is, like naturally likes to be held. But this holding it like this can cause some strain here. For most people, it's not a massive deal, but if you start having wrist problems, or you're holding a mouse like this, straining and clicking, especially if you're gaming, you're like tensing up and like holding, this can be bad. So this is a more natural hand position, and that is the way you hold this mouse. So stacking that with a brace. I started with the brace. Like the reason this one is getting a little like this is slightly like flexible. That has been starting to like get grown out. You can also see here like it doesn't show up that well, but like this did not used to be this fussy. It used to be more of a strict thing. Like it's starting to break apart, this one, and I need to get a new one. Yeah, so for paper and pen, I don't know. For me, what this would force you to do is work with your actual like elbow and arm, which is the point. It forces like I can't wear this and do wrist motions. I can do finger or I can do arm, but I can't like I can if I like stabilize. I can push against it, but it incentivizes me to do bigger motions, which is better because I'm using the entire body. Yeah, and the thing is that in order for it to stop your thing from hurting, it needs to stop you from doing the movements that are hurting your hand. That's how these work. Because the thing that makes your hand hurt is that you're doing the tiny motions with your wrist. That is bad. And this is why like it's a thing for artists as well. Like, hey, you draw with your entire arm. Especially if you're doing a big painting. If you're doing that with your wrist, you're going to kill it. So draw with from your shoulder and do the big emotions. But if you're writing with a little pen and paper, like you have to readjust so that you are writing with your elbow and not writing with your wrist. So it will feel super weird. And for the start of it, it might actually like hurt your hand more, because if you're wearing this and then fighting it, so like you're still doing the wrist movements, but now you're fighting against a brace, you're going to fuck up your wrist even more. But if you get used to it and force yourself to then actually do the bigger motions and draw from the elbow and from the shoulder, then it will be better for you. But it's not just a magical solution. It's a thing that's here to hold it in place and kind of force you to do the good thing. That is what they're here for. But it does help. And like, especially for me, where it's like, I sit down and play Path of Exile for 5-10 hours, and that's all just mouse. Ergo mouse plus that. Like I'm considering getting. I have that one saved here. I'm considering buying. Like there's a couple of these, but I'm gonna see if I can find the one. Yeah, this is the one. I'm considering buying this thing. No, I don't have. There, this thing as a keyboard. Because that is currently my main thing. Because when you have the normal keyboard that's just straight, if I go over to full cam again, with the normal just rectangular keyboard, your hands come in like this. Like you want them to come in like this to be in line with the keys. You can line them up, but they end up coming in like this because of just how I'm sitting. And that means that you do this with your wrists. And that's really bad for these muscles and stuff. Be in constant tension. So when I play a game right now, like Hollow Knight actually hurts my hands a bit. Just in general, there's a lot of tiny clicking. But the fact that I have to use, because I play that with keyboard, that I'm having right hand on arrow keys and right hand on my interact buttons, or right hand on arrow keys, left hand on interact buttons. I have to sit with both hands a little bit like this to be in line. Whereas this would let me sit like this and a natural click. You can, but not actually. you can train your hands to be able to do better with this, but it's not just the muscles. And also, the muscles don't like doing this. Like if you did this as an exercise, you did some sort of exercise that did this, you can strengthen your hands and get less of a problem, and you can do stretches and wrist exercises, which is a thing I do. When I'm taking my breaks here, I'm doing wrist exercises. I don't know if this does it pick this up. Okay, my sound suppression is too strong, but my wrist cracks when I do that motion. So yeah, like there are things I do. But just as like if you exercise a lot, like, oh, I'm going to do a hardcore exercise, and then the next day I'm gonna do another hardcore exercise, and then the next day I'm gonna do another hardcore exercise. Like, that's not how it works. The exercise tires out your body, and then you need to recover. So if this is a thing you're doing every single day, you eventually break down, and that's the problem. Like doing it once every X months, that's fine. If you're like me, like if you get, and this is when I started having my wrist problems. New Path of Exile League was really good. I really liked playing the game, so I played for 5+ hours at least for multiple days in a row. And then if you're doing that thing that isn't that bad, if you're doing it for an hour or two every day or an hour or two every other day, then it's fine. But if you're doing it for 5 hours straight, multiple days in a row, then you start permanently damaging. And that's what for these types of keyboards, they force you to do the thing that is good for you and longer lasting, so that you don't end up getting problems 2, 3, 4 years down the line by slowly accumulating stress in your wrist and hands. And then like if you do this plus wrist exercises plus other stuff, then you're probably gonna be fine. But if you don't do any of them, it's a very real possibility that something might start breaking, especially if you start getting older. But yeah, so like I'm considering getting something like this. There are other types here that are more generic, just slightly split. But this one is more expensive by a lot. But yeah, this is a thing I'm looking at potentially getting sometime in the future. It's like I love my Corsair mechanical keyboard, but or my Corsair keyboard, but it is a thing that it is like if I sit down and I do a bunch of writing on like a school project, like the code isn't that big because there's a lot of like breaking and like thinking about what I'm supposed to write. But if I'm writing like an essay and I already have most of the plan out, so I'm just sitting there writing an essay for multiple hours, I can notice like my hands are starting to hurt a little bit because I'm sitting like this writing instead of like this. Like typing is the biggest culprit because like my keyboard, yeah, like this is how my hand's set up. This is how my hand's set up when I'm typing, and ideally they would be like that. Just because the keyboard is straight and I have a straight rectangle and my armrests are slightly further apart. In an ideal world, I would be able to have them separated and more in a neutral position. Yeah, exactly. And like, as I said, for most people in most scenarios, it isn't a big problem until suddenly it is. And that's kind of like the thing where you don't need to, but it's good to be careful. Yeah. Think here. I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna loop that. Right, actually, yeah, we had the problem of it not picking any of them. Right, not a single one was detecting the BOIDs, and that seems incorrect. that seems like void getter. Okay, getter. This. Okay, so okay, that is returning a void getter. I guess it might be returning. No, because this one gets the. But that's a static event. They will get that regardless. Yeah, it probably isn't correctly. I need to. How do I do that? Yeah, because this is an object, not a game object. Fine. Eh. This one needs to tags. Yeah, that's the easy thing. Just do add tag, tags, void. getter. Then in here, game object, let's get it instead of this. Let it go. Void getter equals find object. And it's no, it's game object dot find. Oh, can I do it like that? Okay. Make it voids. Is it fine? Okay, no. So find game object. Find game object with tag. Tag is gonna be with getter. And we're gonna get component. Make it voids. There. Then this should hopefully work. Well, compile errors does not exist in current context. This is very true. I am no longer using that code. There. Okay, argument out of range exception. Must be non-negative and less than the size of the collection. Okay. Where's that happening? Oh, shell. Okay. Equals world voice is greater than 0, I minus minus. Why are we getting index was out of range? So that means somewhere in here, the index we're checking doesn't exist. Okay. Getting to turn off the script. Do it. Yeah, 100, and then it says index out of range. Why is that then? Okay, so to get all of them, then it says index out of range. Because I'm starting at count when I need to start at count minus 1. Because count does not start from 0. That is why. There we go. Nice. Oh, a board void simulation range. Okay, if we just here so that it's easier to check, we spawn 3 bytes. Actually, not sure these. always get? Does this get set? I just go. Just one void. We should see this be. Okay, well, one other void's found, which is not ideal. I missed it. This is not our reference type. Like that. Add the void to the all void list. So transforms. Equals. It's redundant. That is what we send. Here, right? Yeah. Send that here. I guess this is a reference type and not like it's send the object. Should be moving itself. Why is it? So here we have respond to 2 of them. Static. Let's try that. Debugging is always fun. Just do that. Go onward. Send you. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that position isn't updating. Even though I'm changing the position here. Okay. So I get a cached saved thing. I'm not getting a reference to it. But I'm doing it. Okay. So I need to. Guess we send this as game objects then. Send the entire object. Yeah, which I need to do anyways because I need to be. If we do it like that, then I may as well do a lot of stuff here, which is Yes. Glad he got back home and he bought me some new shirts. Might try them on later. Yes. Wait, no, get BOIDs. Oops. Get BOIDs. Okay, no, you take that. Yes, here. This is a do it. Look at that then. Hold on. No. Update. Debug.log here. I'll be barely spelling a hard way. Yep. That's gonna be. I need to do this. For each all voids, object void. Debug.log void dot form dot. Just do that. Yay, it's updating. Still detecting itself, which isn't what I want. That's in here somewhere. So for some reason, this. Yeah, no, that's an or check. This is true, or this is true. Remove it. Sure. Sure, city. More blades. Opposition. Transformation. Vision range. Or if it's equal. It seems like this just is not happening. When this should always happen right now. So this has been correct. I just do oh yeah, that doesn't. I guess I can do it. That's the problem. That to be greater than or equal to 0. I do want to iterate over 0. That's the problem. Why I was always getting 1 off errors. There we go. Okay, fixed. Alright, there. So now it is getting them correctly. I'm gonna go. Then we want to make it move. I think we're gonna do that with rigid bodies. I like rigid body movement. More than I do. Require component type of rigid body 2D. Have here private 2D. Rigid body 2D. Underscore 2D equals get component rigid body 2D. Go in here. Yeah, so I created the missing component. I want no gravity scale on you, which should mean if you just turned off gravity scale, you should just sit still. Actually, we should do a test here with 100 voids again. Getting a lot of 0 other voids found. Are any of them returning? Did they found any other voids? They are not ideal. Is that just actually that they're not, or is it not? But I am just missing. Doesn't it look like all of them are returning? So why is that then? That's in board controller. They're all always getting. I think that none of them are in range. Is that this is always returning true, or is it that this is always? Transform dot position minus transform dot position. And the magnitude of that, the distance between them. Because position minus position gets the vector between those two. Like it's a vector between those two. Points, if I'm not mistaken, and then the magnitude of that, and that is greater than action range. Usually it's the exact opposite. Oh, it's greater than that, we want to remove it. Yeah. Greater than the vision range, we remove it. That. It's not something like you are not getting. The list is empty. What is that? Okay. New void created is getting invoked. Naive void getter. That's list of game objects. Add new void game objects. That really wasn't a problem like seconds ago. Okay, and now suddenly I'm getting. Okay. Okay, so go serialized field. Let's do the list. Okay, then it works. Programming. Like 4 other ones, found work once. No, okay, that. Private. Okay, yeah. So private. So that doesn't. I'm doing stuff in the wrong order. So private void enable. This I want to invoke and start, but then this. This, which is an internal, do on enable. This is external. So that's fine. But then here in here, subscribing and start is the wrong order. Good morning. Yeah, early afternoon for us. Yeah, good morning, John. Yeah, I am coding, going slowly insane. On enable. On awake. Awake is what I want actually. I don't want unenabled here either. I want awake. Wake, which happens before start. Yeah, so that will fix it. If it subscribes before, if it subscribes in awake and they send out the notification in start. Okay, at least we're not getting errors now. It's still just all zeros, except for one. Why? Is it something about me sending this when they're getting the yeah, I'm returning this. I'm actually sending the list. Something like that. And then here I am, here rather, that I'm actually modifying the same list. And I'm referencing that. That might be it. That this is a reference type, so I'm getting that type, changing it, and then. Hello, Harifax. Yeah, I'm doing BOIDs. I'm having some trouble with reference types versus non-reference types, I think. I would assume that is the problem. Yeah. So I think what is happening, the bug I'm having, is that here, when I just return this list, I'm sending a reference to this actual list. And then when I go in here, in the pod controller, I set this here be equal to that. So I'm still just holding a reference to that list. And then when I go in and remove, I am actually removing from that list, which I do not want. That would be my assumption of why. It's like the first. Yeah, because this list is empty, which obviously it was not. As one of them found the first one found 6 objects. If I do that, also no updates will be allowed to happen. Okay. Okay, it runs 1 update. It runs the initial update. Yeah, so that has to be it. It's an actual. Okay, so I'm having. How do I tell it that I don't want to reference them? But I want to copy the values, not a reference. Okay. You mean so I can just see in the code when things are happening? I know this is a thing I should learn, but I have not yet. I think it's just like I can go in and just like click and say break here, right? Like here, add breakpoint. Sure. Yeah. We do that. Here. When I hit play, will that break in here or will it break in here? Okay. The green bug on top right, yes. Okay, so there. Then you start a unit and represent the green button on the top right. Then you just play like usual. Okay, now you are trying to attach a debugger, but the debug mode is switched off in your project. When the unit is in debug mode, CPU performance is reduced, but you can attach a debugger. Switching to debug mode also recompiles and reinstall scripts. Temporarily for this editor session, switches on for all projects until further notice or cancel attaching the debugger. If you switch on for all projects, yeah. Enable debugging for this session. Then I'll just have to remember to turn it off. So there. Okay. Do I get? So is that in here? Oh, no. Okay, output. Where do I now see? Oh, okay, it's still compiling. Okay, there. Loading a bunch of assemblies. Oh, it's inverse compiling some stuff. Okay. Okay. So I am here now. On the first time that we have gotten here. It seems, yeah. So we're in the update, which has then called this. We have hit, which have stopped. So here, put in native BOIDs vision range 3. So there. Count equals 0. Okay. We're already at 0. So am I adding them? name I does not include. Okay, because I haven't gotten here, I haven't actually initialized it yet. So, play button in the middle, right? Yeah, this one. That is, yeah, resume. Okay. So yeah, then it gets back to this place, and I'm now the next time. Yeah. And then step over, step into, step out. Some of these are like, yeah. But this count was 0 on the first execution. Actually, here. So if we go. So all of this should actually have been added. Edge teleporter, I don't need. The void spawner despawn in start. The void controller in start. They do that and they invoke the event. This subscribes to the event in a week, and therefore should already be subscribed by the time start comes around. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so in that case, so they should be added here, which is then called. So I guess what we can actually do here is it subscribes here. Okay, but then start. Is late start a thing? Late, translate, update, late. Alright. So let's do. Yep. Take care, City. Play some Nintendogs or something. Take care of yourself. Like, you have been here for 4 hours now, and like, even if you have not been like super actively working for all of that time, if you've been doing schoolwork for 4 hours, that's really good. Good job. Yeah. If you want to keep lurking and hanging out, feel free to, but if you need to head out. Yeah, okay. Okay, but in that case, it seems like either things are not getting added here correctly, which is weird. So actually, here if we go controller, we remove that, and we go back here, and we just run this normally. Should have paused before. Here, the first one finds 10 when I execute normally. So we added breakpoint here. And that should have been the first time we get here. The first time the code executes get BOIDs in range. Which then is the one that should be this. Which, like, it isn't guaranteed that we would actually get that because I'm not using a seed, so it could just be the random chance. So let's just double check that it's not like that. Oh, we just got a null reference exception. No, did that not? Did I just break the debugger? 12 now, yeah. So So like what I thought was happening, or like my initial thinking, is that this is returning reference, not copy. If I do new list of game object, do something like that. Just new list game object that something like this. No, that doesn't work. What's copy? Yeah, that might be a thing. If that, I don't know if that's a copy too. Coordinates class. Okay, so yeah, if we go new new oh, this is a Cosmo Canyon that. Wait, no, wait, Steam Gardens. This is Final Fantasy VII. Maybe it's a medley, and that's why it's not called Cosmo Canyon. I don't know. Okay, yeah, so if we do new list equals new list of game objects, and we do copy to new list. No. Cannot resolve method copy to candidates are wrong somehow. Yeah, like I think this is Cosmo Canyon. FF7 Cosmo Canyon. Maybe it's not that one. Okay, is it clone? You think maybe clone? Okay, there. Yeah, so okay, so is it that we do new list equals all BOIDs dot clone all BOIDs? Oh, okay, I'll click that. Okay, is it all BOIDs equals clone clone view list? No. Just list cloner. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to all BOIDs. Yeah, let's go do some Google. See. sharp. Just copy, add reference. How to assign without being a reference to the original list. How do I do that? Solution works for every complex object clone. Okay, so if I do so it's here. If I go return return list equals new. Oh yeah, I need to go far for now. Just really lazy. Equals new list game object all bytes. Like that is what Stack Overflow is saying should work. And then we want to return list instead of. I guess actually we can probably just do it like this. Return you, yeah. We can do it in one line instead of like that. Copy equals new list original. Yeah, that was it. Let's see if this works. Yay! Look at them. They're all getting different numbers. Woo! There's probably a fuck ton of. This is so bad for garbage collection. There are so many new lists being created every frame now. But sure. Yeah, because now we're allocating new lists. Yeah, but if we're creating a new list here. So actually we don't do this here. Yeah, exactly. So instead of generating this here, we keep this, and then we do and then we go into BOID controller. Then here we want to do this. So we do here, but then instead of all BOIDs, we do that. I think that's one. But then ideally we don't want to do a new here. We want to go like that. Can we do that? No, class name not valid at this point. Okay. So how do I? Because what I want to do now is I want this one to copy this value to itself. So I guess yeah, maybe we do here, and it's here we do something like copy to contains. I guess we can just do. Actually, can we just do this? We add that range, but we just make sure that before that, clear. There, that should do it. And wrong version range. We want this one. Rod. We clear the list, and then we, to this list, add the results of that function. I used the collision methods instead, and used an nullific method, and got nearby stuff that way. This is very much what you should do for optimal performance. I am specifically going to be experimenting with the different ways of getting the nearby. That's what the actual thing I'm doing is. So I'm gonna do loop over all of them, or so here I have the naive get BOID. This is just gonna return all BOIDs. Then I'm gonna have spatial hashing and or quad tree here, and have a different I get BOIDs. So you are 100% correct. That is what you should do for optimal performance. I am experimenting with the performance of different ways of doing that. So that is why I'm setting this up. But I think this should work now without being infinite garbage generation. Yay, it works. It seems to work. Every update we're getting the same there. Still landing still. Hurrah. Yeah, that seems like it is working actually. Oh yeah. So just the window. Is it in here? Yeah, it's in analysis profiler. Oop. I want to basically just look at the garbage collector, right? Okay, I'm getting some spikes of garbage collection, but it's not a hellscape, which I think the other solution would have been. Because the other one was making 100 for each BOID, creating a new list every frame and discarding it. That I think would have been a nightmare for garbage collection. This seems manageable. But all right, we've got that working. And it was about 2 hours since I had a break earlier, so I'm just gonna drink some actual water. Yeah. And then I am going to head to the bathroom and refill that bottle a bit, and be back in just a second. It seems I paused the music when I was trying to focus. So, I'll get you your music back. And we'll move over to the archive. Alright, so you take care of yourself, Rex. Yeah, if you want to hang out and lurk, that is nice, and then you can interject when you see, like, oh no, the code is breaking. Hey Siri, dying is not puggies. Dying is very much not puggies. We don't want our friends to die. Our friends are nice. But right, I'll be right back. The music is indeed bangers. This is just actually this is just game shops. This is game shops lo-fi. Because game shops, as long as you credit, you can play their stuff on stream. So I hope I haven't fucked up. This seems to be a playlist that is only game shop stuff. I found another one that is this, but they had some tracks that are like from DJ Cutman, who I think is the guy who runs game shops, or at least one of the people who's like, he's very involved with game shops. So yeah, and also yeah, new shirt. Clara picked up this and another shirt while they were out. Now I give off teacher vibes even more. Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, like this. I don't know. Can I like? Is there? How do I link? This is just like, yeah, dela. Rearspelningslänk. It's the playlist for the music if you wanna listen to it later. And right now it seems we're in some Deltarune and Undertale. Thanks. But it's a lot of like Zelda, Final Fantasy, Mario. I realized the song I was trying to pinpoint earlier was actually it was a Mario track, not a Final Fantasy track. They just had somewhat similar vibes in the lo-fi, because we had Cosmo Canyon lo-fi earlier in the stream, and the lo-fi version of that and the lo-fi version of this Mario song sounded very similar, but it wasn't actually Cosmo Canyon. And I am just gonna quickly do a little Swish request, or rather send the money for the shirts that I have just received. And then I will get back to it. 3 4. This is when I accidentally show my mobile bank everything by the reflections of it on my from my mobile phone onto my glasses and into the camera. There. Cloudy, I hope you received the money. Pokemon. So. Alright. There. So. Alright, so let's just... So clock. The time is 14:20 right now. Not actually. It's around there. It is 4 minutes ahead. It's 14:16. I have a gym thing at 17:45 that I need to be at. So just trying to plan out the rest of the day here. But I still have 2 hours and like 3 hours before I have to go do anything. Actually, like I feel like I'm doing well enough to just keep going with coding for a bit. So I think I'm gonna do that. Also, it seems no Ringworld DLC DLC stream today, because the DLC releases in 3 hours, and I have to leave for the gym in 3 hours. So we'll do that tomorrow. So if we swap over to a game, it will be Hollow Knight. Yeah. Do you follow Arvax, do you follow Viking Blonde? Okay. Viking Blonde has early access to it and has been streaming. No, on Twitter he is called he uses actual name, which I'm forgetting. James something, I think. Yes.
Your age. Yellow.
What food are we getting?
Jag kommer gå till gymmet. Jag kommer ta och börja på den här.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of making them.
Ja, jag borde göra kött
Okay. Viking Blonde is your YouTube and Twitch name. They used to be a community manager for some game, I don't know what. But games industry veteran, now does mostly streaming. And they are friends / have been like evangelizing for RimWorld so much that they received the game a couple of days ago. So they have 2 streams that are yeah, they've been doing Valheim with Jokat. It's Viking Blonde and Jokat have been doing Valheim together. Might have done Worm content as well, but yeah, I think you might like their vibe. Just game dev, business insider plus Oh, have you been playing Valheim with your mom? That is nice. Okay. My partner is short and is requesting assistance. I will be back in a second. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I didn't unmute myself initially because Clara was still talking a little bit. Okay. But yeah, I talked to chat about to City and some others about Rain World yesterday. I think I've already watched this one. I think. Because I haven't beaten the game, but on the not the monk, the white slug cat, the survivor, the hunter. No, hunter is the red one. The white slug cat, at least. I have gotten to the dark, like, shadow area. Yeah, survivor. So I got to the dark shadow area, and then I kind of got stuck, and the death run, at least, like, I hadn't found a good respawn point that was closer, and the death run there was getting kind of tedious. And then, like, a Path of Exile thing or something like that came out and, like, disrupted me. And then I didn't jump back in. But I'm thinking of doing an entirely new playthrough with the DLC. Possibly, like, tuning the difficulty a little bit, since that's coming with the DLC. And yeah, and I've seen that the DLC has a massive amount of stuff. And I know there's, like, all of this depth when I get in. And, like, all of the different, like, storylines and actually all of this lore, which is, like, exactly up my alley. But I just need to actually get through the game to get to it. Yeah. Like, I've also seen the roguelike mode for it, which is like, this is very much up my alley. I've just seen, like, a tiny snippet of it. Yeah, which is one of those, like, this game is gonna take a while. It slightly, if I'm unlucky, if I have a bad day, it starts hurting my hands a bit with the precise. Yeah, also local multiplayer. Seemed over Steam Play Together, it could be, like, the lag could be a little bit too much, but that is, it's adding a lot, which is, like, I'm definitely going to be playing it. So that is the plan for upcoming games, like that and or Hollow Knight Rando, for a bit. Maybe some Path of Exile or Escape from Tarkov if that's what I feel like on the given day. But I think Hollow Knight Rando and this is gonna be the thing for a while. Right, back to coding. The bot has been awakened once more. Enough of us have spoken within. I think it's if we hit 10 lines. If it hasn't spoken within an hour, and we have typed more than 10 lines in the last 5 minutes, then it speaks and says, "Hi, please follow if you like stream, please." Alright, back to doing some coding. I don't think I need to do this stuff. So we can remove this log, because I now think that is working correctly. 1v1 Final Destination Fox only, yep. Is Fox really the highest skill cap character, though? Like, wasn't Fox pretty meta? Because, like, isn't Fox... Like, Fox has, like, the... At least on, like, low tiers, has his, like, blaster shot. You stand on one end of the screen and you shoot. Yeah. Yeah, like a good Fox. Like, I think Fox was top of the meta. But, and then you have, like, hungry boxers showing up with Jigglypuff saying fuck you. And that's still a thing, but yeah. Yeah. And I think in the new game it's Pyra and Mithra, right? From what I heard a little bit about them being stupid broken. I mean, personally here, having watched a full 1 hour video essay on Hungry Box and why people hate him for playing Jigglypuff, Minecraft Steve is also one that is like stupid. But I actually really like Jigglypuff because like the idea of like, oh, it just plays itself and it's super cheesy. So, yeah, I'm playing it differently to be my strength. And just because that's not the way all of the other characters fight, then get used to it and beat me. Don't just sit there and cry. Like, okay, your opponent brought, instead of bringing the knife, they brought a mace. Did you have a plan for that? Yeah. So it's one of those like Hungry Box specifically was like the thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very different playstyle, and it is very understandable that playing against that play style when you're not used to it is a thing. Okay, I'll swap back to release mode then. Here, so we get yeah. There's a really good video on it, kind of in like a Summoning Salts style, but about Hungry Boxes. Nice. Yeah. Like, it seems like the two of us have somewhat similar, like, YouTube recommendation circles. Which documentary? Like, on Hungry Box or the... Yeah. Okay, no, okay, yeah. I might not, but I might have. I watch a lot of YouTube. Like, I watch YouTube at double speed almost every day unless I'm doing something like this. That means I can't. So, if you ask me if I've seen a YouTube video and we have somewhat similar recommended, probably. Like, literally, on my phone, I watch around 4 hours of YouTube a day, and then I also have it on the computer for like 4 hours a day, at least. At double speed. So I watch like 16 hours at least of YouTube a day, is what I used to have. Like, not kidding, not exaggerating. Yeah. So... so, like, very likely that I have, but also would not be surprised if I haven't. YouTube uploads way too much, or there is way too much stuff uploaded on YouTube. Yeah, let's see if I can... Where is it you see that? Is it like in your YouTube history? Watch and search history, is that it? Okay, so only on the phone. Yeah, okay. And is that only the hours on the phone, or is that all hours on YouTube? Okay, it's all hours, okay. Where do I see this? I'm assuming I go to Bibliothek. Profile icon, time watched. This next to it, yep. Okay, so last 7 days, and today and yesterday are way lower because I was streaming for 5 hours yesterday, and I have been streaming for 4 hours today. So with 2 days being way lower than normal, I am at 62 hours watched this week. Is there any important information? I don't think so, no. It was in Swedish, but like that is how my things look. So just compare the last 2 days to this one, and I'm at 62 hours and 20 minutes. And it's usually not that I have music on in the background. I do that with Spotify if I'm gonna have music. So it's videos, and it's a lot of like stuff like that. I don't know how it counts, if that is amount of time watched or amount of video time watched, since I watch at double speed. But yeah, like I easily hit 80 hours most weeks, because I have it on the second monitor, all the time. Yeah, and also like that 62. That is also lower than it used to be, because I 2 or 3 weeks ago went back and like unsubscribed from a bunch of channels, just because it was like, I like maybe watch 1 out of 10 of your videos, but you upload like way more than that, and I'm not actually interested in, nor am I like interested enough about the one thing I watch, so I'm just gonna get rid of that. So like, it feels super weird, but I am actually getting through all of my YouTube videos. Yeah. They aren't. There's some things, like when you hit 1,000 subs, you get some things. But I used to subscribe to like a bunch of like Let's Play and like VOD upload up from Twitch. But like Let's Plays, if they're well edited, I might like, or if it's from like a game I'm very interested in, and the guy, the person playing it, is also really nice, then I might want to watch it. But most of it was just like something to fill the time, which I don't need. I can listen to music or focus on something else instead. But okay, we have a rigid body here. Right. Do you have a link to it? Yeah, you can do. We can do this. Permit. Permit Horofax. There, and now you can send it in chat without being banned. So that if anyone else is lurking and got interested from the convo, they can click the link as well. Send the playlist, sure. Or if it is a playlist that is, and the big video is just the entire, all of them combined, then it doesn't really matter, but yeah. These pictures 9 years ago. If it came out 9 years ago, I might not have watched this one, because I wasn't really interested in that, like, doing a lot of that at the time. All right, I will add this to my thing, my collection. We need to get May in here. We're summoning May. Gold saucer film. I don't know. Is this the gold saucer film that they use in FF7? Like, do they still use the gold saucer film, or do they have a different one? Okay, you haven't gotten to the gold saucer yet, the time vampire. Okay. 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 Okay, is this the same thing? Or like sort of the same thing. As they play in the gold saucer in FF14. Okay. Let's just go the under. Oh, that seems like I misspelled it. Wonder. Oh, okay. Everything is broken by saying it as wonder. It's in wielder of a wand from Exile. So we're just gonna go yeah, well, then we want to have, we do want to have like a max velocity here as well. So we want to have rotation equals velocity, I think. The rotation direction is the same as velocity direction. And this, yeah, I think that's how I used to do it. So we go the dot transform dot rotation equals put it to the dot velocity, so that is a vector. We want to do, I keep forgetting which one it is. It's discrete rotation equals oh yeah, I'm not following any tutorials right now. But yeah, if you want to send stuff, I've already made a BOID, so I'm trying to do it all myself, because if I, since that this is for my X job, so if I use anything other than like the other stuff, I will have to make sure I properly cite it, which can get weird. So I'm trying to do my own BOIDs implementation, which is why I'm starting this week. I have a meeting tomorrow. I'm receiving Carrot. But I have a meeting tomorrow to check if my thing is actually valid. And then I'm gonna write the thing of like, this is what I plan on doing, and sending that in for Sunday next week. It needs to be maximum 5 pages. Can be a lot lower than that, and some references. And then continue. Yeah. BOIDs, as described in 1974, I think it was, is the thing that details like the BOIDs algorithm is for each agent comparing at all other agents and or all agents within a range, having the alignment, so rotation is the same, or heading is the same, or tries to move towards having heading be the same. Attraction, move towards the average position of all of the visible BOIDs. Separation, move away from other BOIDs. That type of thing is a thing. My teacher's implementation that I looked at a little bit earlier, because we had BOIDs in an earlier course, which is the one I used then. Then in use scriptable objects, we used like a similar thing with like you had a centralized thing that does the computation and then sends the resulting number. Let's hear now. What if the one for... Yep, have it good. Oh yeah, it's transform the up. That's what I usually do, right? Equals rigid body dot here we're just gonna do add force in our with is it gonna be a is it persona? Yeah, when mother was there. This is not persona. Zoom in a little bit. Get easier for you guys to read. Under force type. Instant force. So we wanna add this. Oh yeah, so yeah, we want to go. We want to go. It's one up. Just so that they have a little bit of movement, and just with that, actually we shouldn't see anything. Oh yeah. Because the velocity will be 0. We go BOID. Make sure this is this one as well. We'll see how much chaos thing this becomes. Yeah. Whee! What's happening here is that their movement speed is constantly accelerating because they're always just moving forwards, adding a force. And then I have an edge teleportation system so that they don't spear. But it just keeps adding force. More and more and more and more and more force. They just keep moving faster and faster. I need to have a max speed. That's the next thing I was gonna add. They do move now. So we wanna go we wanna have another one here. Gonna be something like max speed. Max speed, actually never considered. I want to have that below vision range. Actually, probably want to do like headers and separations and stuff. So is header. So that seems misspelled to me. That. Oh, okay, apparently it's not. Something about the C and then the CES felt weird to my head. Do that. Okay, so here we're then gonna have if rigid body 2D dot velocity. Technically here is greater than max speed. velocity dot magnitude. Then we do rigid body dot velocity. No, I'm back. I had to talk about some good things with Cloudy. Okay, rigid body dot velocity equals it is rigid body dot velocity dot normalized. That's not how it is. Oh, no, rigid body dot velocity dot normalized times so for non-programmers here, velocity is a vector, one of those lines. This gets too long, so if the vector gets too long, or aka the speed gets too high, then we normalize it, so we set that back down to a size of 1, multiply it by max speed, and it sets it to we can't get over max speed. But it keeps its direction when you normalize it. This is, I don't know if this is the most efficient hack to do this, but it is the one I tend to use. So there. So now we go in here. We will have a little max speed thing here. Let's say 3. I don't know if that's actually a good number. Right now we're just trying to make sure that things don't break. Oh, here. Look at them. Our triangles are moving. Very simplistically, but they are moving. I will, if I have the time, want to add a little bit of randomization to each one's here, like base movement in the Wonder Force, but yeah, but that is good. They now just wander randomly, or in a straight line. So wander has been done. Okay, so now here we have the list of BOIDs in vision range, which is what we're going to use for all of these. For each BOIDs in vision range, game object, other BOID. So for alignment, we want to loop over all of them, calculate the average velocity, or the average velocity, like the average heading, direction they're facing, and we want to add a force in that direction. So that should then be okay. And then we have with some of these we'll have some pointers where separation we want to be stronger the closer they are, so that they actually like avoid each other. Like a thing. So I do scale that a bit, but yeah. Okay, but with alignment here, so we need to basically we just add all of the forces together, and then we normalize that, and then we take that multiplied by Wonder Force, I think. Yeah, that seems like it should be good. So we have a vector to sum of all things. Right, that should be correct, right? If I add, if I have like, yeah, the average heading of them should just be the sum of all of the vector headings normalized. So that will be a vector pointing towards a resulting point, which will be that, right? I think that's correct. Declaring this as a new thing is not what we're going to do when it comes to garbage collection. So, here, private vector here, sum of all headings. Okay, no. All headings, yeah, that's fine. Then we go here and we go sum of all headings equals 0. And then we go here for each of these game objects. We're gonna get its yeah. Okay, so we go game object dot transform dot forward up, I think. Okay, it works. So we go sum of all headings plus equals ambiguous implication. It's equals plus. These vector 2s, these are, oh yeah, transform dot up is actually a vector 3. This is a the object. Let's cast this to vector 2. Yeah, that works. I don't know if this game object dot transform dot up like this. I might have to do get components here. And that sucks. For performance, but I might just do that for now. Just to get the thing working, and then we can work on a more optimized version. Optimizing too early is generally a mistake. Okay, we're gonna add whole forest dot oh no, separation. No, we want to go sum of all headings dot normalized times alignment force. So now with those two, we should see our triangles. Maybe. Okay. Okay, nothing really changed. So we wonder, let me have a look. Oh, yeah, no, look, this is wrong. Yeah, no, it's not game object. We want other BOID. They'll transform the letter. That was the problem. There. So now we should, I think, yeah. See how now they're starting to all move in the exact same direction. And the more of them that are doing that and getting close to each other, and they will all start aligning themselves with each other. Yeah. That is alignment down. Okay, so now we need attraction. For attraction, we want to find the average position of all of the points in range. What is the best way? Like the position that is at the center of the visible group. How did we get? This is one, like, it was such a long time ago I did vector mathematics. And I should and to go in, like, do all of that again to get a refresher. Okay, so we want to get the average position here. We need look at all of the other ones. Average. Oh. Is that it? Alright. Alright, yeah, so we just add all x, add all y, all z, and we divide those by the number. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Because the average x will be the sum of all x divided by the number. The average y, yeah, and then the average position is just a combination of all that. Okay. So then we want to have so we want to have that's done. Do this and go have underscore actually. Average cost of average position. I could probably just make it a plateau. Yeah, vector 2. Rather. Vector 2. Average. There's off. So, sum of all headings. Visible. This visible. average position. Of visible voids. So we're gonna go precision of visual voids equals to 0, and then we're gonna go for each voids in vision range, object, other void. Like technically, it might be slightly better performance to do all of this as their own loop, or like rather to do all of this in one loop. So instead of looping over them 3 times doing this, if we loop over them once and then do all of this in one. This makes them a little bit more easily separated, and I can focus on making each one of them individually. Then I can potentially combine them if performance becomes a problem, and I don't think this is going to be the performance bottleneck in this. Bigger problem is that we are looping over this many. Actually, like I guess it is part of the thing because we're looping over the items 3 times. Let's take time. I might combine this when I'm sure that all of the functionality works. Okay, but here voids. So then we're gonna go voids.x plus equals other void dot transform dot x transform dot transform dot position dot x. We do the same thing for y. Give me 1 second. My partner would like something. Cloudy needs a bit of help in the kitchen. I will be back in a bit, hopefully. If it seems like the kitchen stuff will be taking a long time, I might come back and say that stream is over, fortunately. But yeah. I will see you all in a little bit. Enjoy the nice music. I did not die. As I said, I went to help Buddy with some cooking. I needed to help with the rolling up some meatballs. Thank you for the welcomes back. Yeah, here we have that thing I was talking about with like it would be better to just do this once because then I could cache, transform, at the start of the for each loop, and then just use it multiple times. That is better for performance. I'm not gonna care about this for now. Okay, but we have this. Then at the end of this, we're going to go average precision of visual BOIDs .x divided equals, and that is and otherwise it's BOIDs in vision range dot count. And then we do that same thing about for y. And then we go rigid body to the dot add force average of visual average precision of visual BOIDs visible BOIDs dot normalized times traction force with force mode impulse. It's actually quite surprising that the sound suppression is completely negating the sound of the kitchen. How audible is it when I'm speaking? Can you hear the sizzling of meatballs when I'm talking? Nice, that is good to know. My sound suppression that I updated this morning seems to be working. Alright, but now we have this. So now, our BOIDs. Our beautiful, beautiful BOIDs. Good. Oh, that seems like we're going in the wrong direction. We're moving away from the average position. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, because they're all moving away from each other. Yeah, they're bunching up in the corners. Seems like exactly the opposite of what should happen. Rigid body to add force. This is when I should go in and do like debug lines. Would be the smart thing to do. So if we just take these and we just go wonder force 0, alignment force 0 right now, we will only have the attraction force. We'll check how they move. Yeah, that seems like they're moving away from 0. All of them. Right? That does not seem like they are taking into account the circle around them and moving away from the... No, moving towards the average position. Nice persona track again. Why is that then? We're summing up the X and the Y positions. Which actually is this. This might be incorrect. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, doing the splitting is actually unnecessary. I'm pretty certain. Let's start by just doing that. I'll cascade this to a... Okay. See if that works. I don't think it will. Maybe it did. Maybe that was just the... Hmm. Yeah, we need to take our own position into account. That might be it. Voids plus equals transform dot position. That's to vector 2. So, do that. Because that could result in the position being skewed. Okay, console add force. Standard tempo point is not valid. Input force is none. Okay. I guess we should just be able to do this. Okay, so for some reason this is getting a is non-none. Input force is non-none. Count plus 1. Wait. What was ourselves? That also saves us from a divide by 0 check. That could be it. We're dividing by 0. That was it. We're dividing by 0. But oh yeah, fine. We just go like traction force. The other forces are stronger. It is working, it's just that the average position is ending up weird. But like, why would they be moving? It's like, I don't think they should bunch up the walls like they are. go 0, 1, so it's even smaller. Tiny bit. Oh, that's still enough to. I mean, no, look, that's alignment. But it's still enough. To, like, push them off. Of course, yeah, they're constantly here. We're getting this oscillating wave because they're being pushed away from the center for some reason. So this is resulting in a vector that is pointing away from. Yeah, because this is the point. This is the average position. And I don't want to add a force in the direction of the average position. I want to add a force in the direction of the average position. I want to add a force from where we are to the average position. The average position is always going to be not 0. Yeah, that's the problem. I need to. So instead of this, we want to get so here, yeah. I need to go back and do vector map again. We want to go and get transform dot position minus that. This as a okay. Vector contours. Yeah, the vector from B to A is A and B, vector from B to A. Okay, so the one we want to be from is here. So we're still going to invert these two, I think. What was the power up thing, John? Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. Pushing them towards the edges of the map or just away from. Because definitely like applying these to be enemies is a thing I've like thought about doing before. I have a little game prototype that uses BOIDs as the. Okay, why are you still doing that? This force is too big. So we do that dot normalized times attraction. Plus. I think. And we set you to 1 again. Yeah, okay. Now the force is too strong. But that is correct. They're now bunching up. They're moving towards the average position. We haven't added separation, so that might fix it. But they are now bunching up together. And this force is so strong that they end up like bunching up into a big cube. But the force is working. Then we just need to do separation. For separation, we actually just wanna get a resulting here we want to add force away, not actually add force, because we want to apply, I think we want to sum them and apply them as one. But we could apply them as multiple small forces as well. we sum the vectors and apply the other one, that should be the same result. Yeah, I think that should be a better result. So this will be sum this will be some direction away from visible voids. So some direction away from visible voids equals vector of 2, that's 0. And then for each voids in visual range, game object. Other void. We do we add a force that is from transform position. No, other way around. From the enemy to the player. We want to go other void. We want to go some direction away from visible voids, and plus equals so we want and then we go position minus other void dot transform dot position. Actually, this doesn't have to be cast to a vector wall. We can cast the entire thing instead. Yes. Okay. Food is done. I'm just gonna slightly finish up this and check that it is working, and then I'll go get some food. Probably. How long have I been going for right now? I've been going for 5.5 hours. We might be ending after this, so that I can eat with my partner and not just abandon them. It's alone. Yeah, but I've gotten a lot of stuff done, and I've remained like not super focused. We've had some conversations about stuff that isn't this, but I have been getting a lot of stuff done. Yeah, but some direction away from visible voids. Transform position, other transform position. We add those together, and then that should just be it. We do everybody to the dot add force. Some direction away from visible voids dot normalized times, and this would be separation force, comma force impulse. That now, and I will need to tweak the numbers a bit so that they. Well, we might have to tweak the numbers a bit so that they look decent. Yeah. So here it seems we're at like a little bit too strong of an equilibrium. And generally the thing I want to do here is that like this force I actually want to be stronger the closer they are. There is a way to do that. But it pushes away the closer. So that should actually be in here. think maybe? No. Okay, if I normalize it, that kind of gets lost. If we just do, like, this is technically BOIDs, I think. If we just add, like, set the separation force to 2. Yeah, okay, then it's a bit too strong. If we go like 1.1 instead, a little bit stronger than the others. Yeah, that looks a bit better. But alright. I think with that, since food is ready, I should eat. So I am going to. I don't actually have an end of stream, so I think I'm just gonna do that one, and you can watch my little BOIDs for a tiny little bit. Went down. And yeah, then we'll do this again tomorrow. Probably starting a bit later, because I have a meeting in school at 10 o'clock. But yeah, that is the plan. Might even come back and like actually play some game for a bit, if I feel like it this evening, or something else, but we'll see. But a good productive work day of 5 hours. Yeah, we'll see if I can play some game. It depends on like how I feel, like what I feel like doing after the gym. So I'm going to go to an intensive gym workout where we will have a trainer. So we'll see how live I am after that. If I will be streaming, it will be in let's see now. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 hours ish. Something like that. This is when I get home, so maybe 4 or 5 actually.
Review of what the food looks like.
Oh yeah, let's go full cam.
Review of food.
This is the food. Quick pickled stuff, and then some other stuff. But yeah, we are trying out HelloFresh, so that is a HelloFresh meal. That is early dinner, since I will be going to the gym in like technically I think we could have waited like an hour more, but we're just eating early dinner. But yeah, but alright then. We're actually okay. Actually, no, that's fine. Yeah, I will see you guys later then. Bye bye.